Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. We're back here with the Warframe. We got an interesting day for you lined up. Day of testing and trying new things and figuring out what's going on with a bunch of Warframes.
The day it steps up to our door and knocks.
It's gonna be mostly Gyre and Khora, I would say today. Working a little bit on a loadout with a question mark. Because I'm not 100% sure about exactly what direction one should be going with Gyre. There's a lot of ways of building her, and the Helminth is actually kind of a tricky one too. So I'll show you what I got so far. So she has an energy issue, and that's definitely very true. But most of her abilities do electricity damage. So, Archon Stretch makes sense. We can get that +2 energy per second over 5 seconds from Archon Stretch. And she is an ability Warframe, which means that she focuses primarily on killing things with her own abilities, not the weapons she's holding. And so, we're definitely going to be focusing on that. Now, generally speaking, with Gyre, she has two abilities that are kind of like good enough that you can build around it and focus that ability, and you can make a very good build out of. And those two are her fourth ability, Rotor Swell, and her second ability, Coil Horizon. And they're definitely different ways of playing the frame. And kind of one of the reasons why the Helminth is so hard. And I'll explain that in a second. But first, the reason why Coil Horizon is the one we picked is because it's cheaper. So you could do it both ways, but one's 120 drain and the other one's 60. Now, the 60 only happens once and then you gotta do it again, right? But it clears an entire room. So it seems to be very good for its 60, whereas the 120 you sort of have to get sort of near to them. And so it can be a little awkward versus some factions so far that we've tested. Because I'm not super impressed with the defensive layers that Gyre has available to it, and I feel like killing your way out of problems is definitely the way you're going to do it. And Coil Horizon with a new augment just feels better for me, but that does present other issues. So we're going to use Coil Recharge, which is her augment for the Coil Horizon, which basically it's a lot of damage. It's one of the reasons why Coil Horizon is now viable to be built around. And for defensive purposes, we're going to be max shielding for the shield gate and vulnerability, and just keeping our shields in front of things as much as we can. And to help that, we have Arcane Aegis. Molt Augmented, of course, is pretty much mostly mandatory on Warframes that use abilities, unless their abilities count as other things, which we might see later or might not. Molt Augmented is kind of on the table for Khora, but not 100% sure if we're going to be going for it. As far as the aura, I like Dreamer's Bond because I like energy regen and health regen. If you are not a kind of person that wants this energy regen and health regen, although I would highly recommend it for Gyre, or you want to do it in different ways like Equilibrium and things like that, you totally can. And in that case, I would suggest putting in Corrosive Projection. because she does kind of need armor strip. She's not one of those warframes that can just do it herself. And that brings us to our helmet quandary. So we're building for 2. So obviously we're not going to be helmeting off the 2, the Coil Horizon. The 3, no matter what you're building for, either the 2 or the 4 on her, the 3 is amazing because it makes it so that your abilities crit, you get extra energy regen. It lasts for a long time because of the duration per kill. There's basically no reason not to have Cathode Grace. So you're basically, if you're building for the 2, you're basically looking at 1 and 4. Now, I know a lot of people are probably going to say, well, you would never do the 4 because it's good, right? And if you're building for it, absolutely, you're not going to helmet it off, right? But in this case, because of the energy hungry nature of Gyre just in general, there's actually an argument, in my opinion, for helmeting off the 4 because you could put yourself into problems by trying to be greedy and building for damage, like getting extra damage off of casting Rotor Swell, but you're really just taking 120 energy off yourself, which is something that you could get yourself into trouble with. So having it so that it's whatever you want your helmet to be is actually kind of like good for you because it's really hard not to press 4. And if you are on the other side of that argument where you go, it is too good to helmet off, and I want to have the ability to choose to Rotor Swell in options where, like, let's say I'm running through a map or something like that, and I'm not going to use Coil Horizon, then you are going to use your helmet on Arc Sphere, the number 1. And I think after deliberation of those 2 arguments, I've decided we're going to helmet the number 1. And here, we'll get rid of this assist while we're here. I'm gonna reject your beauty, sorry, man.
Have you lost your mind?
And I think what we're gonna go for the helmet here is gonna be Pillage. And the reason why we're gonna go with Pillage is A, we build for a lot of shields because she has a high amount of shields, so it helps. And also, it's an armor strip. Now, it's not an amazing armor strip. It's good enough, but it requires a lot of strength to actually fully armor strength. So, we're gonna need Oxide, Synthetics, and Bile. Gotcha. Oxide, Synthetics. Bile. Kind of running out of bile stuff, aren't we? Alright. So we're going to fuse that on the 1. We're going to do it in config A. Do it all. So the idea is get your shields back and you drain some armor off of people. It's going to be a 48% drain with our current use of Blind Rage and Intensify. We do help ourselves with Boreal's Hatred because of the increased efficiency as well as the shield capacity, so it makes our 80% efficiency hurt a little bit less. So we're running 193% strength, which would be 253% strength with a fully stacked old Molt Augmented, which means we're going to be getting about 60 to 70% ish armor strip with pillage on enemies. So we need a secondary source of strip. Which is why I'm going to be running a primer. If you're unfamiliar with the concept of primer, it's basically a weapon that you bring along that its sole purpose is to apply status effects. That's it. That's all it does. Very often it's simply to make things like condition overload or galvanized shot and other versions of that better, or certain abilities will scale off certain things like certain statuses. But in this case, we are taking it for the corrosive procs. So we're going to be using it to remove the armor of who we're fighting. And ideally we want to be fighting Grenier, I believe, with Gyre. Because the roller ball that you're going to use, which is the ability that we're built around, probably would have a bad time with nullifiers. Now we could remove nullifier bubbles with other things, but I can, with her power hungry already nature, it's not so good. As far as companions, we're going with the classic primer companion, which is Dirija with Arc Coil and a Sweeper Prime. The weapon doesn't really matter. If you have the Tazakor, that's a good option too. I like Sweeper Prime myself, but the Tazakor is probably better. But I haven't got around to getting the Tazakor yet. There's actually a couple of interesting weapons that you could use. Basically anything that like spreads, like a shotgun or the laser beam from the Tazakor will chain. So this is like test 1, right? So we're going to do Steel Path, and we're going to go into Draco. It's like our basic will it blend kind of a thing. When I tried it without pillage and a few other things, it was kind of awkward.
Deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
But we didn't have the Epitaph Prime, and we didn't have pillage, of course. We're gonna see how this goes, really. I mean, if you're not sure exactly how Coil Horizon work, it's basically you become a bowler. Like you just shoot out a ball into a direction by pressing your 2, and what the augment lets you do is recall it. And when it recalls, it does a bigger explosion that like brings everybody in, which is very nice. So we have Archon Stretch, so we're building for range. At least a little bit, right? Because you want
life support has been
the area around the ball to actually.
Hold on.
Oh, it came from behind already.
Auxiliary life support.
So you Cathode Grace, pillage, and bring it back. So you can see why you might need a primer for this, right? Because everybody has armor. With all these enemies. It's interesting how it kills like a lot, but it also doesn't kill random ones. It's very interesting in its target selection.
Prepare for
And there's so many numbers, it is kind of hard sometimes to figure out exactly what is going on. Alright, so everybody there's armor stripped. Basically killed everyone there.
I've delivered a life support capsule.
The
to
ball's
area.
kind of hard on stairs, I must say.
Activating it will buy you more time.
I would say I would suggest avoiding stairs. Now, pillage, of course, it will deal with status effects more often than not. Ooh, we got hit by a blast there.
Life support on the way.
It's draining our energy right now, which is not good.
Another life support capsule is now available.
You can see how with Grineer very often it has this sort of interesting roller ball. It just doesn't quite do enough in the current state, does it? In Steel Path, it definitely has a bit of an issue.
Additional life support has arrived.
Now, if you wanted to use a weapon, you totally could. That was a nice big explosion. But when you're using pillage, you don't really have to worry about anything other than toxin damage. So as long as you're not dealing with...
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Extraction is available.
toxin procs, you're pretty much good. And our energy has been pretty decent because of Archon Stretch. I would say the strip is what we're lacking here. Where's the head? Oh, what the heck happened there? I'm trying to get the... So for Acolytes, what we would do is switch to Latron Prime. Find a head if we could. Switch to your Incarnon and then find the Acolyte. You can. Very storming right now. There it is. That's not him. Honestly, I have no idea where he is right now. Oh, there he is. And then you just kill him like that, because he might be a little bit tough sometimes with the weapons. Or with the abilities.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
I love that DE always builds lips into everything so that you get stuck on them. Now, this is a room you don't want to be in if you're using this build, because hallways is basically your friend.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
'Cause it's like bowling, right? So you want to collect everybody in a hallway or something like that. It's a lot of numbers. That's for sure. One of the interesting things too about the ability is it's for some reason it's an object, so you can actually like push it around sometimes if you hit it, which is very interesting. Not that you would. I don't think there's too many applications for that, but just roll it down Main Street, kill a lot of people. Now we have our augmented. Fully stacked, so things will become a lot easier. It's kind of interesting, isn't
Another
it?
life support capsule.
They're also like never attacking because of rad procs, which is kind of nice. Not quite getting to the higher echelon though of where we need to be. Violence. Okay. There's a thing. What are you doing to me, buddy? Alright, so we got rid of that guy. Back to
The
epitaph.
longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Oh, Cathode Grace fell off.
Additional life
That
support
sucks.
has arrived.
You still run into energy issues sometimes, don't we? No, not Deirdre.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Oh boy.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
You could always like multicast pillage if you wanted to do it that way. Arcane Aegis really helped us out there. Oh boy. Yeah, we definitely have things to consider, don't we, as far as the testing go?
A valuable lesson.
A valuable lesson indeed.
Tano.
Alright, so we're still having issues with armor. Do we need corrosive projection? Absolutely. Like, do we absolutely need it? Probably, huh? So let's think about this. We can save ourselves some I think we need more strength. We're going to cost ourselves a little bit of a efficiency to do that, but I think in the amount you have to recastings, it's going to help us. And alternatively,
Operator,
let's try something else. So we're boosting our strength to help pillage.
A new connection.
But at the same time, what magnetic heat? No. Um. That was what was causing it. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't going to viral electric there, but the convulsion was on the wrong bar. Gotcha. Can I put that back now? Yes. Okay. Cool. I think we might need to use our primer to get more electricity for the crit. Now we could also get radiation for free with accelerated isotope. So we would have a rad viral electricity. That's not too bad. And it stops us from stun locking ourselves from the blast proc too close to us.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the.
So now 2 casts of pillage get us full strip on everybody. With corrosive projection, we're pretty darn close to it already. And Molt Augmented's going to get there up there pretty good. So we can still shield tank. Archon Stretch still works. We're bringing in Augur Secrets. Also kind of helps with our shields being replenished. And we have an Exla slot we can actually use something in. But it's only an 8. We probably would want Power Drift in there, but that's a 9. We could also do Coaction Drift and get our strip better. Do I have a base copy of Coaction Drift? I do not. Not sure if the not sure why I have a 5 rank Power Drift, but Ember Prime. Oh, that's fine. Arrow Prime? We'll just form of that. .5% ability strength. That says 5. What is this? Thank you. If you mod this new like hold to fuse thing that they added, if you mod it while it's equipped, it will not update the rank bonuses over here. So you have to go out and in to get the actual value. We might have to form a Gyre one more time, though, because I feel like in this particular setup, because of her issue with armor strip, she might have issues. But let's see how iteration 2 does.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
I think if we start to like really clear with this, I'm gonna start testing the abilities on acolytes to see how it goes. The cooldown.
support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Alright. Methods. Pillage. Let's see how this goes with. They're not entirely dead, are they? Oh, well. Watch out for doors, I guess. Killed most of them. Well, maybe not all of them. As Molt augmented stacks, it will of course become better.
Prepare for life support.
It's already smooth-ish, I would say. Alright, that was bad, but who's in the ball? Okay, so like 3 out of those 25 people survived? That's not
I've
bad.
delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
We are still running into energy issues, though. Bring us over here. Get a better corridor. That's a lot of dead Grenier.
Life support incoming.
Lining up your shot is probably the hardest part, really. Didn't really go anywhere.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Torment, okay. Must be right next to me, because that's only what happens when you get ragdolled randomly like crazy. Yeah, it still doesn't do much to the acolytes, I have noticed. So we'll just charge the Incarnon of the Latron.
30 seconds left.
The knockdowns are what really pissed me off with the acolytes. There's a lot of things that are far more comfortable to use against acolytes than
Additional
Gyre,
life
I would
support
say.
has arrived. operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Does clear. In practical situations, though, it does seem kind of limited, I would say.
Tano, extraction is ready.
You kind of need a hallway, right? Which
Life
is interesting.
support has been replenished.
All those guys coming on over.
Another life support capsule.
And what about like gaps? Like, let's say this is a thing. It does actually go over the gap.
You are
Not
running out
interesting.
of time. Consider extraction. Life support has been replenished.
What if you're in a situation where it's like wide open like this? And then the ball bounces off the first person apparently.
Life support on the way. Another life support capsule is now available.
And we can rotor swell. Really want to do it. The first ability we were talking about. I mean, this is like the perfect scenario for it, isn't it? Oh, it is kind of a weird bounce, isn't it? Get over there. Oh, you stole my weapon. Why does that keep happening right as the...
Critical life support levels.
Oh, great.
Extraction is your best option.
Whoa, that was a lag and a half. What is going on right now? I'm lagging so hard.
I've delivered
What?
another life support capsule. Tano, extraction is ready.
Is this Mania? I've forgotten what Mania does if I'm honest. But we're gonna die because of... Oh yeah, he does teleport you to him. He just teleports you around. Like, this is crazy. And I don't have my gun anymore because somebody stole it. Holy crap. Where the fuck is this guy? That was crazy.
Enemies, prepare to be hammered in your reproductive organs.
Yeah, for Grenier, I don't know.
They fought well. Good deaths, all.
I think there are definitely issues with Gyre. But they can always be fixed. The question is, what does one do? You armor strip in a different way? Use a different helmet entirely? Okay, so let's assume we're not using pillage. Probably don't breach surge because that makes no sense here. Nourish would help. Gives you that viral damage on everything, but kind of an overused one, isn't it? Seems like every build these days is just nourish, nourish, nourish. Because it's so good. Helps. Alright, so let's try nourish. That'll help with our energy. It'll give us extra damage. I can also see an argument for roar as well. How else do we want to help with this? Hmm.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Oh yeah, forgot this existed. Extra nourish. We fix our energy issue. I'm still worried about armor here. Sometimes these things have something in it that make you realize, oh yes. Okay. Test. Let's figure out if that added damage gives us enough to get over the armor problem. We've gone back to corrosive on the epitaph.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Canvas of War.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Oh. Well, go that way. Why didn't the ball go through the door?
Prepare for life support.
Interesting. So many issues with Coil Horizon, isn't there? As far as targeting
I
goes.
delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I think this is definitely better though. It lets us actually rotor swell. Because our energy pool is suddenly very robust with Nourish. Theoretically should really supercharge our Coil Horizon here. No. Definitely doing a lot more.
Life support incoming.
I don't know why I'm casting Nourish so often. Guess I got used to the pillage input. I think you're fighting with the ball a lot with this, I must say.
Life support capsule.
Yeah, with this setup, you can actually still use rotor saw, which is nice. You don't even kind of need to armor strip most groups. It's also kind of an awkward corridor to be honest, but... Alright. Let me through, sir. Thank you. Is a ray.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Where is Misery? Oh, it's around here somewhere. You could definitely go much further into the negative duration, the negative efficiency if you really wanted to with this having nourish on it. The CC is quite nice. Ball missed the hole. Get in there, ball. Thank you. That is one of the reasons I picked the Galvacord is when I was in the simulacrum testing the ball push. The Galvacord's actually really good at pushing it forward for some reason. Which is kind of nice. Still not killing quite fast enough to do survival missions comfortably. There's definitely things that clear a lot quicker. A lot less button presses, I would say.
Life support activated.
If we had armor strip, we would probably be doing a lot better here. I guess you can't have everything. Flash. Now this is without Archon shards, so I imagine Archon shards would actually make this a heck of a lot better. Namely in the category of just making the base damage go supernova, basically. So that the clear would become really good. I'm starting to think that what we're lacking right now is simply the raw damage to push through the armor. Oh, somebody stole my weapon. Oh, there you go. Because now our energy problems are essentially a thing of the past. We're killing pretty fast. Not like full screen clear like some things are capable of. I'm now definitely glad that I kept Rotor so well, because I think it's actually helping us right now. It used to be you just couldn't afford it because it was a luxury in energy, but now with Nourish it's really doing well. With a fully stacked mult augmented, we are really ripping through.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Yeah, we're still not clearing these guys though, are we? That's the guy that makes you kill yourself.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
We'll go back for
Life
Malice.
support has been replenished.
Kinda wanna see it. Nope, it didn't work out. I kinda wanna see how it works. Yeah, acolytes are definitely a problem. That is a fact.
Tano, extraction is ready. Life
Definitely
support
a fact.
activated.
Very good.
Yeah, there is an Archon shard that gives you plus 15% electricity damage done by your abilities. If you had 5 of those, I think then in that case, this would become basically good enough to clear all Steel Path Grineer. I'm pretty sure it's one of the combined Archon shards. Like the Violet or one of them. Yeah, so gain plus 15% ability damage on enemies affected by electricity status. So that would be what you would want to do with Gyre. If you had Tau Forged Violet Archon shards, or just even Violet Archon shards for the 10%, that would give her the ability to basically push through her lack of armor strip. Because with Nourish and Rotor Swell and Coil Horizon doing its thing, you can basically push through the armor scaling of the Grineer just through base damage and crit. So you definitely want to get Violet shards. As far as other shards, like let's say you want to do the basic shards. Now that becomes a little bit different. You could maybe go with ability strength from the Crimson shards. Pretty interesting. I think a lot of times now people are going to be moving towards the Emerald Archon shards with the increased max stack of corrosion status to let you full strip using just corrosive damage. But for Gyre, I'm not 100% sure if that even makes any sense. I still think, yeah, Violet Archon shards are definitely the best in slot. And I think that's going to be enough to make her kind of go to the stratosphere if you had 5 of them. Because that's like 75% more ability damage on enemies that are always pretty much going to be affected by electricity status. So the explosion, at the very least, of Coil Horizon, when you press it the second time because of the augment, is just going to be to the moon damage. Absolutely. I mean, you should probably have people electricity procced already because of, that's kind of like her thing. So even if you're like casting Coil Horizon the second time on people, it's gonna be pretty crazy. I mean, even like 2 ticks of the ball is gonna go crazy. Like the first tick is gonna apply the status, and the second tick is just gonna be like hit like crazy. But yeah, I think that's her next evolution, the one that makes it so that she's Steel Path like insane. Right now, I would call her Steel Path ready, but in infinite missions, she's just too slow. If you're playing by yourself, she's definitely a way of doing it, and there's probably a couple changes we could make to make it more comfortable. Like, I think maybe we forma and then put in. Where is that ability? Coaction drift to make corrosive projection 30% better. You could do that, or you could have a full rank power drift if you wanted that. The range. Okay, so the range might be something we want to do more with. We have stretch, right? So that's 145%. That puts rotor swells discharge to 14.5 meters and coil horizons to 17.4 meters. So if we were to put in like overextended or something like that, would that really help us? It would take away from our strength, so I'm not 100% sure on that. We need duration. Let's see here. It's probably the auger mod, right? That's what you would do. Good cunning drift for a little 15%. So what is Augur Reach give us? Like, so let's say we trade Augur Reach for secrets for Augur Reach. So 17 and a half and 21. So like it's a 4-meter difference. And a 3-meter difference on rotors. Well, for a difference in 24% strength, I feel like that's not worth it. Like we're already hitting most if the ball goes in the right direction, because let's be honest, the challenge of this is the ball's physics sometimes are a little interesting. It's definitely one of those things where if you were like go into the simulacrum and test it, it would seem a lot better, I think, because you wouldn't have any of those fail state things where the ball doesn't come out in the way you think it's going to and it bounces off like the door frame or something like that. Because that definitely exists in real world scenarios, as you saw. But generally speaking, if you throw it at a room, it's going to proc on most people in that room. Because it's 17 meters in a radius, right? So it's in every direction. So that's pretty decent. I think Nourish was definitely the way to go here. The energy multiplier just made so we didn't have to worry about energy anymore, and that was definitely a problem because we're running at 65% efficiency now. So that is nice, and yeah, I really do think that getting 5 violet shards is the thing that makes this insane. I really do. Because then you're just gonna be clearing like super fast. If you do that, even that, maybe then when you have those shards, then you can draw Augur secrets for Augur Reach. Because you're gonna have so much extra ability damage, you're not gonna need that 24% strength. I think in that case, that's the change you make. Now, if you have Prime Continuity ranked up to full, yes, Prime Continuity is a better choice here. Umbral Intensify instead of Intensify. I think Archon Stretch is definitely what you want to be doing with Gyre. I think there's a few Warframes now where Archon Stretch is basically a thing. This is definitely one of them. So if you don't have Archon Stretch, I would highly suggest you get a copy for this. And we can even maybe like max a copy of Blind Rage. I usually keep my Blind Rage around this simply because I hate the minus ability efficiency on it. Same reason why I have a rank 8 overextended, because sometimes I just don't want the ability strength to go down that much and I really just want a second stretch. So yeah, there's definitely something to be said for that. So, yeah, I think this is close, but we don't have those shards. Those are going to be a definite grind to get. I think I'm going to do that grind though. It just might take a while, but I do really like Gyre enough, and I think she's going to be good against certain. I think I would like to see her against Corpus. The only thing I worry about is the nullifiers, but I guess we could always get a miter or just hit it a lot with epitaph. Like you could just hit the shields, I guess. We do have to figure out the problem with acolytes though, which might just be instead of Latron Prime, maybe I should just be getting something easier to get your incarnate off, maybe like Boar Prime. Or something. I mean, Boar Prime is one of those ones where it's good inside and out. You might just have to Boar Prime down acolytes. Basically, any weapon that you can just pull out and just annihilate a acolyte with, I think is the better call. Because she definitely struggles against acolytes. Now, as far as other options for Exilus, if you find that you're getting your butt handed to you too much, which we kind of were, if you have Prime Sure-Footed, which is a mod that not a lot of people have actually because of its exclusivity. But if you have that, that's fine as well. But there's also an argument for Handspring as well, or if you want to use regular Sure-Footed. It's definitely possible that Power Drift, although it's a 25% chance to help with that, would have been actually worse than a Handspring. Maybe that extra strength was not quite, especially if you have the 5 shards that we were talking about before. So I'm pretty satisfied that would be what I would change next. I don't think anything else would be changed. I think that's about as good as she would be. She's very good at hanging out in the midst of Steelpath Grineer. It's acolytes she dies to. She's very good at killing Grineer, but it's not a super insanely fast clear. It's a setup basically. Like you do have to do a little bit. It's not just press one button and murder. I mean, it kind of is, but not to the degree of some other Warframes. She can nuke, absolutely, but she's not the best nuker in Warframe, I would say. But she's definitely still path viable. But what I want to kind of move on to today, now that I sort of like pretty sure that Gyre is it needs Archon shards, is we need to talk about Khora. Now, Khora, I am actually going to put an Archon shard right away. We have a Tau Forged Archon shard for her. Now we have to rank her up, so we're going to definitely hang out ever so slightly in some ESOs for a bit, but we have a basic build, and I want to see exactly how it goes before we get into it. Now, I should only need my 1 to do okay. Yes, for sure. Doing okay, but I mean, these are like very small enemies, so we don't really care about small enemies yet. I do have 2 cats with this, what we have built right now. So you have the Venari you get just because of the passive Khora. You get a Kavat. And then I also am using my Adarza Kavat as well. Yeah. You guys take a lot of damage from me, just in basic. Out of curiosity? Oh, we're at 4 times right now, okay. Sometimes you can just whip down and nullify, you don't even need anything else, that's interesting. I'm doing 75% of the damage with rank 0 Khora. Interesting.
Enter the conduit now. With each data conduit jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
That good. Alright. Cast that mid-air, which is actually kind of cool. Some abilities like this cannot be casted in mid-air, which I've always thought was strange. I actually haven't used my Kavat since they added weapons to the animal companions. When I went initially to sort of like set up the basic build for this, I was kind of like, where's bite? Like, where did my bite go? I swore I had a bite, and then I realized that it stopped being a regular Kavat mod. It was a Kavat claw mod. I was like, oh, okay. It was in a different place. I had to mod the weapon of my cat instead of the actual cat. I'm sure it's the same way for Kubros as well. So if you're wondering where the heck your bite went, if you are returning since that second companion rework recently, then that might be the answer. Where are we? We're at rank 18. Not quite yet. We're doing most of the damage. One hitting these guys. Guess it's hanging out, I see. Ooh, that was a bit laggy.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Very well.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
We shall go to the next ESO.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
A little bit of a sneak peek. Get that to 30.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible. When time comes.
Nice. Always nice to be able to level the warframe with the warframe itself. Some warframes are a little awkward out of the gate. Of course, if you're LR, you don't have to worry about that. All that matters is the ranks if you're an LR player. These are already pretty decent, honestly. And with claw. Wow, Venari just got him. Like 2 cats. Where are we now? 2 times? Oh, that sucks. No. I wonder if we're gonna have to have.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
I wonder if we're gonna have to go to Naramon or either put a combo duration mod on our stats tick melee for this particular warframe. She is one of those ones that has an ability, which we are using quite liberally here, right in this, that scales off of what your weapon is equipped with. And she also scales with combo counter. It's like some textures didn't come in here, eh? Interesting. The man on the wall stole my textures. Strangle Dome. I know a lot of people love Strangle Dome, but we're not really going to be using it too much. Outside of maybe CC or defense on certain missions, I would imagine that Strangle Dome might be where you cast it. What's happening here? Oh, maybe this is a thing for this map. Who knows? Looks like I'm actually losing textures here. I don't remember this one being done. Alright, we're max rank. We can dip.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Am I running out of time? Am I?
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Alright, we're max on everything. Except for Hystrix, but I don't really care about that. I was only putting it in so that it would actually be ranked up. And it's Khora's weapon, so we figured we might as well bring it with Khora. Alright, so
Well put together.
there's a spot missing.
Now get out there and
That's because we gotta now go get the augment. You notice a lot of these builds these days are built around an augment.
Feed the fire.
In this case, it's going to be this one, so we will talk about it.
Fear you with that.
Alright, so what are we doing here? So this is an accumulating Whip Claw Khora. So basically, when you cast your Whip Claw, if you hit 3 enemies, it grants a 35% stacking damage bonus to subsequent Whip Claws, which decays after 10 seconds. So we're basically caring mostly about Whip Claw. Now you'll probably have noticed during that previous gameplay that we were using Breach Surge as our augment, and the reason for that is I love Breach Surge and I think it's going to be pretty big numbers and a lot of fun with Whip Claw, especially if we ensnare or Strangle Dome and whatnot. So I think that's going to be very interesting. There are definitely other things you could do. Most notably, of course, I know everyone's gonna know I'm gonna say it. Nourish. Nourish is very good for Khora. But I definitely wanted to at least initially play around with Breach Surge. So Prime Redirection, because we're going to be using shield tanking as the way we do things. Arcane Fury, because a Whip Claw counts as a melee weapon. So if you're using it as damage, Arcane Fury will boost it. Melt Augmented also boosts the damage, so that's good for us. As far as improved survivability, because we are basically just doing shields, Adaptation is good for that. Equilibrium is going to help with our energy economy. Same with Dreamer's Bond here. Blind Rage is why our energy economy is not so good, but it helps us get to higher strength values. Now, you don't need crazy strength values with Khora, but it does help. From what I've seen so far in my initial testing is the damage is pretty healthy right away, but the higher you go, the more you're going to need. And we don't build any armor strip into this, so that's going to be an issue for us. Now, I went with Archon Stretch for that energy economy help as well, because we're not using Nourish. We're using Breach Surge. Archon Stretch makes sense to me. Now, because, of course, a Whip Claw uses the mods of the weapon, we're making sure that we are proccing electricity here. Now, we're running gas initially because I want to see how it goes. But we're also going to, from our ceramic dagger, get corrosive damage, which is going to help us with our armor issue that we were just talking about, because there's no armor strip on the Warframe. We're going to be getting it somewhat from Whip Claw, basically. But this also just like gives 240% extra corrosive damage to Whip Claw. So it's going to be really awesome. As far as what else we're giving, it's basically crit and damage. It doesn't really matter about attack speed because it's already pretty fast, and the damage is just going to be more efficacious. Gladiator might because crit damage, crit, and then of course our elemental values to take advantage of Archon stretch, and gas because we're going to see how the double dipping works on the spread. Now, other than Khora and Ceramic Dagger, which I picked because Whipclaw also gets the Incarnon evolution bonuses. So the base critical chance will be increased by 30%. There's going to be more initial combo, but it's basically the increased base critical chance is what you're going to get out. Now, I know that the meta for Khora is to use the regular Magistar Incarnon. I want to try Ceramic Dagger because I already have it, and I want to see how different it is as far as base critical chance versus final critical chance for the multiplayer. I know, but basically, Magistar gives you that +1 X critical damage. But I don't think we're gonna need that damage, and we'll see whether or not I'm right or wrong in the testing. But that's why Ceramic Dagger. Now, if you have the Magistar Incarnon and you have a normal Magistar to install it on, it has to be the normal Magistar. Then go ahead. But this is going to be the Ceramic Dagger version, which is still good, right? Because increased base critical chance is still going to get you where you want to go as far as this is concerned. But besides from that, we also have, of course, Venari, who has Tenacious Bond and Tandem Bond is what we're going to add too. So Tandem Bond basically makes it so that your melee hits of your companion increase your combo by 6. So another thing that's true about Whipclaw is that it gets a damage multiplier based off of your melee combat counter, and hits by it also increase your melee combat counter because it counts as a melee weapon. So we are going to have 2 cats running around. So Venari Prime is going to have Tenacious and Tandem Bond. So they're going to give me a plus 1.2 times final critical damage multiplier. And they're going to give me combo. And, they're going to run around and be themselves. Basically what these are. It's too bad we can't get any shields on Venari or anything like that. But we could put in like Hunter Recovery or something like that. There are other mods we could do, but they're not really going to matter to what we're doing here. And then, of course, my other one is Narona, who is my Adarza Kavat, who also has Tandem and Tenacious Bond on them, as well as Cat's Eye. I don't know how crazy of an increase Cat's Eye is going to end up being. Maybe we'll find out, during those windows where we have that 10-second buff every 20 seconds. We'll see, holy crap, this goes even more to the moon. But we will find out. So we basically have 2 cats running around, increasing our combo multiplier and keeping it from decaying. Hopefully in practice, that is what's going to happen in Steel Path when we have the amount of enemies that are running around. It should be quite nice. Because the claws, the only thing I have on them is Bite, Maul, and Swipe, because I actually don't even have any mods for the melees, because they just did that companion rework, and so I don't even know what else are the options here, but this is all we're going to need, right? Because so we increase the critical chance for Tenacious Bond, so it's over 50%. A little bit of melee damage, because sure, why not? And then Swipe makes it so that they hit extra enemies. So they're going to hit 5 people, so it increases your combo counter by 36 every single time. And this is the same mods that are on my Adarza Kavat. So my 2 Kavats are just going to be running around doing their thing. And while they're doing their thing, we're going to be basically flying around, jumping around, hitting people with Whip Claw, basically over and over and over again. And we want to get the damage bonus stacked up. We want to get Molt Augmented stacked up. We want to get melee exposure from our Ceramic Dagger stacked up. We want to be applying electricity statuses for our energy economy. And hopefully along the way, including with Blood Rush with the combo multiplier increase and then the combo multiplier increase, we're going to be getting crazy amounts of damage and red crits and all that wonderful goodness against our enemies. Now, the one thing I have that makes me a little concerned is combo duration. So right now we're using Xenuric because of the energy over time and the wellspring from the operator. But I could see us maybe switching to Naramon so that instead of just dropping off when you're out of combat, your combo counter will decay instead. I can also see for the Ceramic Dagger us maybe dropping for body count and maybe another mod that helps us with our maybe like something like condition overload or something like that. If we're doing the statuses a little bit, we could go that way, or maybe we Gladiator Rush for the extra melee critical chance per combo multiplier. There's a lot of things we could do here. Put on True Steel would probably be a not so great option. I don't know about Corrupt Charge. I think it would not be a good idea. It sounds like it would be terrible. But there's a few things we could alter if it turns out that melee combo counter decaying very quickly is enough of a DPS decrease for us to actually care about it. But let's just straight up go right into it, just like we did with Gyre. Let's throw it into the fire and see what needs to be treated. Does it hold up?
These foes
So we got our 2 cats.
Your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Got the critical damage bonus from Tenacious Bond from both of our cats. Blood Rush Gladiators is hanging out. And our Wellspring is gone. So we gotta get that back. Alright.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Okay, we died right away. Interesting. Out of energy, too.
Hmm. What can you do when you're out of energy like this, huh? Not much. You just sort of die.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I guess we're not applying our electricity procs enough, right? Oh, we just did there. That's the damage we're talking about there. But the energy's not quite there.
I delivered a life
I
support
mean, look at that
capsule to
damage.
the
It's
area.
crazy.
Activating it will buy you more time.
We were straight up out of energy immediately. I mean, it kills so very easily. This another one where you just need nourish.
Get ready for a capsule. I've delivered another life support capsule.
I think it's the armor strip is a problem again. Or more precisely, we're not doing enough damage if we're sacrificing
Life
our
support
armor strip.
activated. Additional life support has arrived.
At least our the acolytes are like absolutely easy. What's our okay, we're at 12x, so combo counter's obviously not a problem.
The operative has just made their first discovery.
3 million
Keep up
damage.
the good work.
3 million damage.
Extraction is available if you need it.
More 2 million damage. 3.5 million damage. Ooh. A bit of an issue there, didn't we? But yeah, the economy is not good. All right, we can't even breach surge really because we're getting too low on the energy side of things. Like if we were to Breach Surge right now, right? And then Whip Claw, you would do these 4.5 million damage on that one. Huge hits to people that are not directly in front of you, and you'd think it would be good for you. That was 477 million damage. Now let's find another group of enemies on next to each other. Right, just like this. And it seeks around you. Well, I think we lost our combo counter. Yeah, see, look, it seeks around you. It makes it so much simpler. It seems like a bridge too far here. So the energy issue is still very present.
Life support has been replenished.
Oh, just blast proc myself. The combo problem, basically not a problem really if we were able to just do it consistently. Because we got to 12 times and we were keeping it when we actually had halfway okay energy.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Alright, so I think we're gonna have to make some serious changes here. Now,
Ready to kick bottom.
all right, let's say for sake of argument we don't need blind rage. Let's say intensify is enough. That gives us better energy for sure. Or we don't have anything that uses duration, do we? Do we? Ensnare, Breach Surge, but nobody really cares. If we were going to go to Nourish, we would use it.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure
Just
creates
had
violence, yes.
more,
It
yeah.
creates rubble.
Okay, so Nourish is gonna make Equilibrium better, right? So Archon Stretch is something we probably don't need. Do I use this on anybody else? Can I, oh, I can't actually do that. What about this? Yeah, I use it on, well, is there anyone else? No. Okay, I haven't used Necros in a long time. Let's do that. Make it a little bit better. And then survivability has been a little awkward, even still with the adaptation. Do we want to fix that? Is kill your way out of problems still the thing? We could hunter adrenaline if we wanted to make that our way of keeping our energy. Still would probably die a lot though. We just go straight vitality. Give us more room. I wonder with Hunter Adrenaline, and that's the way it is, would the energy economy actually be good enough? For you to just kill your way out of everything here. What we will want to do though is, if we're dropping this electricity, I think gas didn't really double dip in a way that was meaningful. So I think what we want to do is we want to focus on anti-armor damage, which is going to be radiation and viral, right? So corrosive. Corrosive heat, maybe? The heat inherent with Whip Cloud would be pretty hilarious. Like, the damage when we got there was fine. It was absolutely blowing them up when we could actually cast our abilities without worrying about it. The only issues were the survivability. Now with this was companion-wise. Companion-wise. Oh, I'm thinking about something here. Good worm for the negate. We could Nautilus, but that probably wouldn't be as good as Gyre. Gyre, do you have Medi-Ray? No, you have Shield Charge. Oh, you do have Medi-Ray, okay. I mean, Shield Charger, Guardian, and then, of course, the wonderful world of priming. Though we don't have condition overload on our ceramic dagger, so it wouldn't be as good. But we could do that. We could also do that. Let's try it. We made a few changes here. I'm interested to see how this is going to go. We have higher efficiency, lower strength, but not like by crazy amounts, 30%. We have Hunter Adrenaline, which is going to be feeding our loss of health back into energy. And we're abandoning the entire concept of Archon Stretch, which allows us to take our mods and add anti-armor
Your weapons make music,
to our
and the enemy
ceramic
calls
dagger
for a
stat stick.
song.
Now, Nourish would give us Viral, which is also very good against armor. Well, certain kinds of armor. most of the armor you meet, I think, is very weak to viral nowadays. We lose the 120% crit from having the cat, though, which could be a problem. This might just end up be switched to Nourish. Or something to that effect. Roar's a little too expensive energy-wise.
They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
We're building our stacks, our wonderful goodness. Building Molt Augmented. Breach Surge. Everything kills itself. Energy's doing okay. I accidentally grabbed the roof. Classic. Doing millions of damage. Actually, we just need more enemies right now. Where the heck are the enemies? They're all over the place.
Life support incoming.
So we're on like 12 times already, so that's okay. 2.44 million. $2 million. There's only one guy here. 3.6 million.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
5 million. You know, the base damage you get from Nourish might still be better than this. It's funny, Breach Surge isn't actually interacting quite as highly as I thought it would. Which is actually kind of interesting to me. Our energy pool is definitely doing fine, though.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
We're getting some big boy numbers as Molt Augmented stacks in the background.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Let me just lost a bunch of damage. What happened there? We're no longer doing big boy damage anymore. Our combo multiplier fell off? Is that what happened? Okay, so you kind of have to be at 12x. Is that the way it is, huh?
Additional life support has arrived. Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it,
We lost
extraction
combo
is
there.
ready.
The difference between the damage with the combo multiplier and not... Oh, we just ran out of ammunition. Energy. We're gonna need nourish. Yep. It's just... I'm not exactly 100% sure what's going on with Breach Surge. It's not multiplying the damage in the way it normally does. There's like a weird interaction between the Whip Claw. It's like it doesn't count the accumulating Whip Claw
You
stacks.
exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Very interesting. So, okay. I mean, I love Breach Surge. Don't get me wrong. I use it a lot. Probably when I shouldn't a lot because I find it very fun and interesting and it helps with clear in ways that I enjoy. Because it lets you get to the next room faster and so forth and so forth and so forth. But in this case, it doesn't seem to really work with the Warframe. I mean, how often did you see a Wisp go off of like a multi-million hit and then go and hit somebody for like 700,000? That's not usually what you see with Breach Surge, so very intrigued by that. So yeah, we're going back to Nourish, I think. We need more bile. Well, oh, nope, bile. We're kind of running out of the bile stuff, sadly. Maybe I just gotta farm some cryotic. Alright, so we're gonna go over Venari again. It's not really a useful ability for us. I could see you using Snare versus big enemies. I can see Strangledome being good for objectives and CC when you're in trouble. But Venari, it's a little too many buttons. Anyway, we don't like buttons. Right, now, so what is our duration like? 32.5 seconds, that's perfectly fine. Hunter Adrenaline might be overkill, but we'll play with it for now. Transport doesn't make any sense. Well, we could maybe do Augur Secrets if that ends up being a thing. That would help with our shields too. Because we're going to constantly be spending energy, right? So this might be the change we want to do. For Aura 2, I wonder if... No. That would probably be the one. Sentinel coming in definitely helped a bit with survivability. But also we were just sort of killing our way out of problems. We should be hitting a heck of a lot harder with Nourish on. Viral damage is definitely going to help with the final numbers.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
I wonder if we can get away with going back to the cat, though. Although Durga does help us with the condition overload way of doing things. Auto breach.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Funny how initially the damage is like pathetic. And then it like quickly ramps up into some pretty craziness. Damage there. Oh, we just got hit for a lot. Get in.
Get ready for a capsule. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
How do we get a... Oh, that's quite a big number. How do we get something drop over here? We didn't go over here, did we? Oh, well, yes, we did. 1 million there. 5.8 million. This is without strip, too. We're just whacking them like full armor.
Life support on the way.
12 times, that's good. We're picking up energy fast enough. Could use a little bit more duration, that's for sure. Did we just lose it? Ah, we did.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Right now we have 350% damage increase from Whip Claw. Accumulating Whip Claw, the augment. We have 120% critical hit damage from our companion. We have a 3.75 times damage as soon as we get to 12 times on this. That helps out. I can't wait to see what the Acolyte's going to be like. Oh, he's over there. That was a 2-shot. Should have been a 1-shot, probably. Almost died there. I do have Magus Elevate on my operator, so I can save myself sometimes. Magus Elevate, when you go into transference and go back, you... Ooh, that was a big hit. Well, you can get back up pretty quick.
The raid is off to a successful start. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Button. Nourish is pretty much required, I must say. 6 million there. We're not quite at max Whip Claw. It does decay if you don't hit 3 people or more with a single Whip Claw. We're not even max Molt Augmented yet. Interesting. Where the heck are all the enemies? We lost our combo because they didn't spawn fast enough. Terrible. Only there was a Warframe mod that had something to do with combo. You could probably find a better room than this, honestly. This is kind of a terrible setup that we're running through. Oh, that's a dead end. Let's try and find something more. Are these all dead ends? Oh. I mean, the damage is still respectable even if you lose all your stacks. Well, this should be a good area. We're gonna lose pretty much everything while they figure out their spawning, though. Wow. You're not following at all, huh? He's whacking me there. Gotta keep an eye on that nourish, because it's gonna be the reason you can do things, really. As far as the energy goes. Boy. There we go. Alright, we're finally basically fully stacked on everything now. Where's that acolyte? I can't see him. Oh shit, this is Malice? Oh, I gotta run. I would absolutely nuke myself.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Alright, Malice, where are you? One-shot you, there you go. Haha, you can't make me one-shot myself if I one-shot you, huh? Definitely much smoother than the Gyre acolyte experience. 6.5 million damage. As one does. 4.8. And we can make this better. I want to see if we can get away with dropping Hunter Adrenaline now. We have gotten down a few times in energy, but they were mostly just times where I forgot that Nourish existed because I was looking at numbers and things like that. Survivability, even with adaptation, is still a little bit of a weirdness. It's definitely not like a Frost Prime situation where you feel confident because you've got 20 to 30k overguard and other Warframes which have things that make you pretty confident that you're going to survive a big hit. This one does not make me confident.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Why aren't we dropping our charges, huh? I'm certainly killing Grenier at a sufficient rate. Terrible. Of course, the Sentinel helps with shield gating, which is good for us, for sure.
Life support activated.
Thanks, sure, buddy. Come on in, the water's warm. Ow.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your
How did
best
you
option.
survive that hit? No angst, I guess. Where are our charges? Drop charges, please.
extraction is ready.
Alright, well, we wanted to test a few changes anyways. We'll head to extraction. Certainly
Life support
proof
has
of
been
concept
replenished.
if you want to see very big numbers
I've
on your
delivered
screen.
another life support capsule.
You are a blade.
You are running out
You
of time.
exist to strike.
Consider
You
extraction.
strike to win.
Yeah. Oh, I'm more than
Lesson
considering
ends.
it.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Alright. How do we want to alter this? Because it's doing quite well in the damage. We're getting millions of damage quite consistently. Ceramic dagger riven. Wouldn't that be the answer? Honestly, I feel like condition overload is not the answer. We're just not hitting them enough times with stuff. Like I don't think Dirge is actually getting a chance to prime them before they die. I don't think condition overload is the answer here. I think it's probably somewhere in the damage crit area. So this gives us 6 seconds combo duration and a 20% melee, well, an extra 10% melee critical chance per combo multiplier. Kind of helps us out with the ever so slight awkwardness of our combo duration. And it gives us 10% melee critical chance per combo multiplier, which is nice. As far as Khora Prime goes, this is what drops, right? We don't need Hunter Adrenaline anymore as long as we can remember to press our Nourish. So, what goes in? We want more range. It's a 5-meter radius. We probably do want more range, especially for accumulating Whip Claw, right? So, stretch? That makes it a 7.25 meter radius, 14.5 meter range. 10 meter versus, I mean, 2.5 meters. I mean, there's definitely going to be times where we're not going to lose stacks because of that. And we're certainly killing fairly quickly. The health regen from Dreamer's Bond plus the Sentinel is probably doing fine, but we don't want, I don't think we want Diraja anymore. Yeah, I do. Oh, yes. What about Death Cube for the energy generator?
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant
We
to
want to
allow
deconstruct.
In Ordis's experience,
Normally we want
so much
coolant
as
leak.
reload.
Want shield charger guardian, obviously. Many ray energy generators to deconstruct. Enhanced vitality, so it actually has a chance to stand around. Vacuum for obvious reasons. I guess coolant link is the odd man out. Because we want tenacious bond here. Super Prime have a 50% crit? No. Okay, so what does 15, 17, 10, and 8, 14, 35%? The Vol Clock, which we actually have not even looked into at all at any point. But we don't need it to do much, honestly. We just need it to hit things and have a crit. Have a crit now and again. That more than does it. Get some multi-shot in there. Don't really need this to do much. Firestorm? The Volkluk is like a sniper rifle, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Ironically, we're using the Dirge weapon on this. 'Cause all it has to do is assist, right? We don't give a crap about anything else. Because it has Tenacious Bond and Energy Generator. I think it's going to be good for us. Maybe we'll want it to... Well, it's got 25% status chance, but 40, so that's 15, so it'll become 55%. Maybe if it shoots corrosive out, it would be fine, but we already have corrosive. We just don't proc the... Yeah, we would probably proc it at the same rate, pretty much. And we just kill people, so we don't really have to worry about that. What about fire rate? We might actually want that. Speed trigger. 0.24. It's firing once. Oh, God. Every 5 seconds it fires. That's pretty terrible. Do we have anything else that we can get to? What was that 17% we went to? Laser rifle. What's the fire rate at 5? Okay, that's better. Surely we can get that past 50%. Okay, yeah, that's not too far off. Wow. But it is going to be far enough, huh? How often do these things headshot? Probably not that often, huh? %70% is not enough. It's almost enough. We need something higher. Can we look at the other? Yes. Oh. Can't look at the guns, eh? Okay, hold on a second. Gonna have to look at the weapons of these fellas. Might be a good time to get the Tazikor, maybe? What's this crit chance on the Tazikor? 5, so no. Cryatra. Certain. This doesn't look like this is a Sentinel capable idea so far. 20% crit checks on the Volcax. Okay, whose the weapon is the Volcax? Oh, it's a Fortuna thing requiring Old Mate. Okay, we don't have Old Mate. We're very close to that, but we don't have it. Yeah, okay. So it looks like Tenacious Bond is not going to be a thing for us right now. But Energy Generator will help. How important is it? Can we go back to the Kavat? Our survivability still wouldn't be that great. They don't get access to Medi-Ray and all that wonderful goodness. So I think the Death Cube might be the best thing we've got as far as it goes. It sucks that we don't have anything right now that has the ability to go over 50%. Crit, except for the thing that's like super goddamn slow. So I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Because I think the Tenacious Bond is definitely very good for us. So it's worth it. Then you get the rest of the Sentinel stuff, and every once in a while you drop an energy orb, which helps with Nourish and Equilibrium, so we don't have to worry about losing Hunter Adrenaline at all, I don't think. So, should be fine. Although, okay, if we're doing that, here's what I'm going to do to help this situation. If we... I don't think that's going to matter as much, but... Oh, we need a 7. Okay, I'm going to put on high voltage. Because if it electricity procs, then it'll chain. And that'll count as an assist. So it's kind of like helping the scenario. And then we'll put a rank 6 speed trigger just for a little bit. It is unranked, so we will get more as it goes. As one of those, okay. Alright, so overall, what have we changed? We put Stretch in for Hunter Adrenaline. We put in Gladiator Rush instead of Conditioned Overload. And we went to Death Cube Prime, which allows, and with the Volclock, which gives us Tenacious Bond for a little more damage. So the survivability question has basically been, I guess we're expecting that it's good enough with the Sentinel plus adaptation and having a high shield gate. or 2.5 seconds of invulnerability. I'm not sure what else we could do. We do have an Exilus that we need to start thinking about. We also could put like an Azure Shard in there. Could do that. Or, yeah. Do we want more range? Okay. I guess we do this then. That could be good. 30% more. So that's an extra half of an health regen per second. Plus we get more energy as well. Otherwise, we were going to either put in Handspring or we would have to Forma this with an Aura Forma, which seems like an Exilus. Do Exilus use regular Forma? I guess they do, yeah. We'd have to use a regular Forma for that, and I don't know if it's worth that much of a difference. We're already like hitting like an absolute truck, and we don't seem to get knocked down all that much.
Accept your death, and you
More like we
may
get
yet
blown
avoid
up.
it. Trust in your training.
Which is the bigger issue. Of course, I have one Tau Forged Crimson right now. I would like to have at least 2 more. So then we could really start hitting some serious insta-gib on a lot of things. Oh, nice. There's a little counter in the top right for the assists for energy generator. So we'll get a good idea of how often that's happening. All right, shall we?
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
Sure, I guess we can go
I'm
that way.
sending auxiliary life support.
We haven't even seen an enemy yet, eh? Wow, this is a terrible spot, isn't it? Where are the enemies? Game? Oh, finally. Y'all were just like hanging around the corner, huh? Trying to be all spooky. He's assisted in 2 kills so far.
Get ready
3.
for a capsule.
Five. 6. I don't like how wide open this place is.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh yeah. Stack up the damage, baby. I want to see big damage. Oh, damn. That sucked. Did we even lose our combo multiplier there? Oh, look, we didn't. That's nice.
Life support on the
I don't
way.
think I would take this out versus Corpus, but I could see this being really fun versus, sorry, not Corpus. I don't think that would be pretty terrible versus Infested, but I could see this being very interesting against Corpus. Millions, nothing but millions.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Where are the enemies? 8.5 million, nice. There we go. Here we go. Keep an eye on your nurse. Every once in a while, your death cube gives you a nice energy orb. Red critting up the wazoo. Oh, we just ran out of energy. Oh no. Okay, we managed to get out of it. I think that might have
Operative
been
is making progress. This
because
will
I
help our cause.
didn't notice the nurse fell off.
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Oh, violence is here. Up, dude. Hi, dude. That was kind of cool. I think we definitely could use a little bit more in the duration way of things because of the 32.5 seconds of nourish is a little too short. Very easy to forget one small time where it goes off because it goes off a little too frequently. Well, the range on that's pretty significant. 9 million. About to get an energy orb. Yay. I imagine that we'll be getting more energy orbs if we could get a lot more fire rate on that thing. 9.2 damage. We're stacked with both augmented now. That's nice. I don't think you're gonna need more damage than this. This is pretty much good. You're one hitting them. without armor strip. This is pretty much fine. Where are these enemies that are supposedly in this room? I don't see them. And that 6 seconds combo thing really helped out. We doesn't drop off us anywhere nearly as much as it used to. Pulling ourselves out of trouble is definitely the way to go as far as survivability goes. Max accumulating withdrawal stacks. Got pretty much everything at max right now, so we are at our peak. We've seen double digit, like tens of millions a few times, but it's mostly in the singular. Oh, there's 10 million. Mostly in the singular millions. I mean, which is still nice, and you don't need much more than that. I almost... Is it crazy that I almost want to put the Nourish augment on? It gets rid of status effects? Because we could alternatively maybe go to Worm for the negate, but we'd have to change up things a lot on the companion side of things.
Critical life support levels. Extraction
And
is your
how
best
do you
option.
not sustain life support in a game like this when you are killing people literally as you see them? How does that happen? Does that seem
Life
right
support
to you?
has been replenished.
Oh, I'm a gunner now.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Oh, we just lost the combo, but that's not
Life
a big
support
deal.
activated.
I'll just put them all on. Why not? Touch them all, Joe.
Life support activated.
I better get my combo back quick. Mr. Acolyte's not going to be very happy with me. Oh! Whoa, what was that blast proc that just threw us to the moon? That was quite interesting. Bit of a bad... I think that might have been the Acolyte. A bit definitely bad timing that we lost combo resetting ourselves right as the Acolyte happened. So be careful about that. God, these pipes are annoying as fuck. Oh. Falls apart a bit when you die. Survivability is definitely my main concern right now.
No. Extraction is ready.
Yeah, alright. Traction is ready. You got it.
Life support has been replenished.
There's no one in this room? There is, okay. We might as well, you know, by the time we get to extraction, it'll probably eclipse 15 minutes.
Life support has been
And then we'll
replenished.
just get an extra thing out of it. Yeah. I mean, as you can tell, when you die, it
Another life
resets
support
Molt
capsule is
Augmented
now
and a few
available.
other things, so dying sucks with this build. I mean, with any Molt Augmented, it usually is not that great, but... Yeah, take that. Ooh, hello. I think we're good. But this one especially sucks because the survivability is definitely
Consider extraction.
an issue. How do we want to address that? We already have adaptation. We don't want to run something like quick thinking because that's just a terrible idea with our energy economy. It's already kind of meh as it is. Okay, well, Sentinel time.
Saddle up.
Attack speed. Okay. Not attack. Oh, I guess it's fire rate, huh? Okay. So we can do it like once every what was that 1.6 seconds or something like that? No, it's 2 point something 2.4 ish. That's not bad. That's livable. That helps. A vial acceleration. I'm sure I ate it or gave it to the credit mod buncher machine recently. All right, so we got that. I mean, that should help a little bit with the energy orb will also give us health, but I think if the this slot is still the slot that we had to figure out what we're doing with it. Fiber extra armor, probably not efficacious enough.
Operator, the system needs you.
Bigger
Mission.
gives a little bit more shields, more health. What if we just do vitality and then once again take Mr. take Mr. Atlas's Azure. Atlas has kind of been replaced by Hildren in my Corpus missions, because Hildren's just so darn good. Give us more of a pool to take a hit and more regeneration to go through the smaller hits is the idea here. We're still primarily using shield gating as our way of surviving, but we've definitely been hit by a couple things that seem to bypass shield gating entirely. So see how the changes change the feel of it and whether or not we're still getting blown up.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
Up Venari. Acting a little weird. It's too bad you can't change the color of Venari's armor without a bunch of Kavat stuff. You should just be able to use your own palettes. Or at least be able to press, copy Warframe colors or something like that.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Go that direction. Alright, we gotta build it all up again. The path to millions. Oh, we're already at millions, okay. That's nice. It's nice that we're already at millions. Nourish.
Get ready for a capsule.
Don't know what I was witnessing there. Oh!
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Blown up
Activating it
again.
will buy you more time.
There was an Eximus Bombard. Same enemy seems to be getting us, the Eximus Bombard. So it's not enough to prepare us for the hit. What we've been doing. Forgot about Mr. Nourish for a second there. I didn't lose multi augmented stacks. I wouldn't care too much about dying every once in a while, but those stacks take a long time, man.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Okay. Where is he? He's above me? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's Angst. I thought it was Misery. My bad.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I mean, if you were like in a mission with like a Wisp or anybody that like has like an overguard that goes to allies or anything like that, this is like so not an issue. But if you're playing by yourself, it is kind of a problem, the survivability issue with this. If you're in any amount of team play, you should be fine. Pick up my gun, I guess. There's so many tools that are available to Warfare, and most people bring them, right? Because survivability in Steel Path is actually something that kind of matters. But usually people have like some defensives, and a lot of the defensives have like you and nearby allies. Stack now, doing millions of damage every hit. That's nice. Something just hit us for a ton. Oh, didn't want to do that. I mean, this is a crap ton of damage you're doing constantly to these guys. With no setup or armor strip at all. You're just running around casting Nourish. You know, why not do Strangle Dome a couple times now? You know, how do I not sustain life support with this much murder in my life? Like, that's the weird part.
Life support has been replenished.
Oh, we lost combo, did we? Ow. I have a small strangleton when you think of it. It's very tiny. Where'd he go? Oh, he's up there. Whoop! I didn't one-shot him. Oh, I guess I did. Guaranteed slash proc or something? Other than the one time, we haven't been one-shot yet. We got that going for us, which is nice.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
That was interesting.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
It's not giving me enough people.
Life support activated.
Mostly okay survivability now. He's not gonna die right now, right? That's usually what happens. Oh, thank God we had our shield gate up on that one. I bet you that would have annihilated us. Ow. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Extraction is ready.
Alright, fine. We'll go to extraction. Death Cube has recovered.
Life support activated.
Got Death Cube. Oh. In the wrong direction, Army.
Additional life support has arrived.
Not bad.
Valuable lesson.
Tano, extraction is
The
ready.
definition of a glass cannon. You are absolutely doing stupid amounts of damage. Stupid amounts of damage. But you might die every once in a while. Out of curiosity, though, I do kind of wonder that nourish augment that we have. Clear stats facts and gain 2 seconds of status immunity for each. It's in the stomach. So it's wouldn't work. Wouldn't work. Oh well. $345 armor. I mean, we have pretty much as many defensives as you would be willing to give to this. I think it's pretty much as it will be. What do we want to call it? Grenier Still Path, I guess. Probably would be good against Corpus too, though. So I would like to see it now that I think about it. Is it not V-Prime? It is, okay. Let's see how this Khora build does against the Corpus.
These foes
Because it does
deserve
not
your
have armor
respect.
strip, right? So
Honor them
it's
with
we're
quick
talking about
deaths
shield damage
and
now.
I with your victory.
Alright, let's do this.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
So
I'm
weird.
sending auxiliary life support.
Take this and that and this. We're already doing millions of damage to their shields and their face. You don't have to worry about armor. You
Life
certainly
support
can
on the
do
way.
a lot more right away. You probably would still be in the low 1 millions, hundreds of thousands versus El Granero. on the stairs waiting.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
The damage is real. It seems pretty darn comfy so far versus Mr. Corpus Creatures. But their Eximuses, or should I say Eximi, and Double Fires and other bullshit have yet to spawn.
Get ready for a
They
capsule.
don't come right away, of course. $7 million there. 10 million. Our Molt Augmented is fully stacked. So is our accumulating Whiplaw. Pretty much at peak here.
Another life support capsule is now available.
See it? Our energy started to go down there because our nourish got forgotten about for about a second or two. I might put natural, not natural talent, but a casting speed shard on it because it's a little long in the animation department. Hi. Bye. One-shotting acolytes is always nice. Yeah, this is quite comfy. Yeah, I don't care about your big bubble, dude. I'm just gonna kill you for your big bubble. I think they just don't have the fire rate to chip my shield to the same degree that the Grineer can do very quickly. Their heavy hitters are yet to arrive. The Corpus. But the way forward, like, is very... I might use this as like a Corpus frame. We already have plenty of answers to the Grineer. I mean, we have two answers to the Corpus right now that I like to use, Atlas and Hildren. Man, the damage.
Operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you need it, extraction is ready.
Ooh-wee. Very easy to get accumulating Whipclaw stacks on you too, because these guys tend to clump up and then like just stand there and shoot at you, so they're like the easiest targets. There's some nullifiers, that didn't really matter. Oh, didn't get there. There we go. Get out of my face. Yeah, nullifiers don't matter at all. You just one-shot the bubble and then them through it at the same time. Oh, that time we didn't. I don't think we got there. Yeah, we didn't get there. Oh, we want to get the Granum coin. This should be funny. Oh, he's like going for it. No. Did I lose my, I think I lost my, combo. Which sucks. Oh, maybe not. He's just tanky. Yeah, we'll take it. Oh, hello, guys. Oh, violence. Sorry, I didn't even know you were here, dude. One shot you before you even got to blink. Oh, we didn't pick up the coin. Ooh, a Zenith. That's probably why he was so tanky. Bye-bye, Nullifier. So finally, we're starting to get some of the big hitters of the corpus here.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction. Life support activated.
Combustion beam. Stay moving, I guess. Don't let them get too many shots in your direction. That time I took a couple hits to get past the nullifier. Alright. Still not a problem, really. Where's the bursts and bullshit like that?
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
I don't know if I'll ever get used to seeing multiple millions every single time I do anything, but maybe I will, who knows?
Critical life support levels.
Of
Extraction
course.
is your best option.
Can't sustain in this freaking game anymore.
Life support has been
Ooh,
replenished.
12.5 million on that guy. I guess we'll use this.
Life support has been replenished.
Imagine this though with like more Alforged Crimson Shards. Like we could be doing so much more damage right now. Kill him before he makes me kill myself. Okay, whew. We could have run away after he puts the like the aura or whatever it is on you. But when you can kill them in one shot, you might as well just do it right. But if you're just like a fraction of a second late, there's no way you survive this damage to yourself. Absolutely no way. His reflect thing will just absolutely destroy you. Multiple nullifiers. Not bad, not bad. This is definitely a fairly comfortable build, is it not? Versus Corpus, this is definitely a heck of a lot more comfortable. Because there's nobody that's really got that OHK potential that you have to worry about.
Additional life support has arrived.
You can take some hits, but our defensive layers are bigger than them, if that makes sense. Not that guy. Okay, good. We're done. Beams are the worst. Another proc. That's not great. Definitely disrespects a lot of the survivability layers of the Corpus, that's for sure. The only guy that actually survived more than one hit is the nullifiers. Yeah, if you're gonna make this like a primary Corpus thing, I would suggest bringing the miter with the augment for the miter.
Hold out as long as you can.
That makes it so that they can just collapse Corpus nullifier bubbles with one shot, basically. Would be a lot smoother against the nullifiers. Initially, we were one-shotting them too, but now it takes at least 2. Sometimes 3, sometimes more, depending if it's an Eximus or not. Alright.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Well, I guess we've proven our point.
Activated.
We can move on. That was actually like so successful. I want to switch the letters.
Extraction is your best option.
1,229 people in 15 minutes. Not bad. . We've definitely had better KPM than that, though. I think Hildren at some point was like almost 3 times that. This is definitely a pretty good build. I mean, Frost Prime can also, versus Grenier, get quite absurd with his Breed Surge combo. Equinox can get pretty crazy too, but I only bring Equinox when I have a team. Not the greatest when Equinox is the sole focus. Same with Hera, right? It's a support character. Speaking of which, that got taken away. That's fine. Yeah, Gyre definitely needs some work. She needs those shards, but she's definitely got a lot of potential. There's like a break point with Gyre that once you get past that, she becomes absolute insanity. We don't have everything we need for that break point just yet. We'll probably at some point re-showcase Gyre with when we've got those
He makes something else dirty.
those shards.
There I go again.
Yeah, we are total. Just those letters is a corpus with Grenier capability frame. I wouldn't want to do that against the Fested. The energy drain's just too much. Energy drain enemies infested. It's like at this point, if you have to have Overguard or Bilavos to go a great deal of time versus the corpus. Sorry, the infested. I mean, yeah, if you're just running through like a mission with infested, you don't even need much at all because they're like a joke. But like if you're actually like standing with them and trying to play an infinite mission, you do have to consider the drain. Because they will drain the ever-living crap out of you. You need Overguard or be Lavos. So many things to do. So what do we need more of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 answers to the Grenier in various respects. 1, 2, 4 answers to the corpus, and 1, 2, 3 answers to the infected. Or should I say infestation? So we need another infestation killer. Wonder who that could be for us. And I think another thing we want to do is start identifying warframes that are good against everybody. We actually, I was originally when I created this idea of the loadout system that I was doing with the letters and and whatnot. I was hoping at some point to do an ASP, which is all steel path. But I'm not a huge fan of Harrow versus Corpus. Hildren is absolute garbage into an infestation because Pillage doesn't get anything off of them, basically. And you got energy problems, you can't walk into infested. Then you got people that are just straight up absolutely 100% specialists like Atlas, Grendel, Protea. Frost might be the closest to an all steel path we have, but not really, right? Because Icy Avalanche requires. Yeah. It's like this is just a strip, right, with the overguard as well. So it trivializes Grenier specifically, but against other factions, it would be kind of piddly. So not so much. I think the other overguard frames are going to be what we're looking into more. Which is going to be Rhino Prime, Styanax, which I don't think I have a version of, and Dante, who I just got, actually. Where's my Dante? There he is. So we'll have to definitely look into Overguard more, because Overguard is kind of like the answer to everybody, right? Frost Prime's Overguard is not as great, I think, versus other factions. Like, it's decent, but it's not as great. Whereas Rhinos comes with a CC that can work on anybody. I actually don't know much about Dante's. I know it exists.
You have remembered well how the
Light verse. Dark verse. And then final verse, and of course Noctua. Yeah, I just unlocked him, so I don't know a darn thing about him. So I'm gonna have to look into him more, but he seems pretty good in first perusal of his frame. Octopus scans targets recording information for your codex. It's interesting. Status chance increases by 50% on fully scanned targets. Ideally, they'll be dead, but Gale of Woe. Yeah, we're gonna have to look into him more. So he's definitely gonna be somebody we Oh, I'm actually on the Frost loadout, so I better go back to default loadout here if I'm gonna peruse frames. Yeah, if we're gonna look at to Overguard as the answer to everybody, then yeah, Dante definitely has to be on the list. So does Rhino. And so does Styanax. So we gotta get Styanax too. Wisp is probably another one we gotta look into. I'll have to look at New Caliban too. He got reworked recently. He sort of became like a summoner almost with his 3 different sentients that he calls down. He's got armor strip in his kit too, which is nice. Versus like Corpus and Infestation, you don't really need armor strip at all. But if you're going up against Corrupted and Grineer, it's almost required unless you have like a stupid amount of damage like Khora does. So it's definitely a consideration that one must have in Steel Path because of the massive amounts of armor. It used to be worse, but now not so much as it used to be. The scaling used to be crazy for armor in Steel Path, and you basically needed a 100% strip, otherwise you were going to be screwed versus Grineer, but not anymore. I think next stream we're definitely going to be Rhino, Dante, Styanax. Hopefully I could get Styanax. How does one acquire a Styanax? I think he's attached. He's attached to content, of course, but what was the content? Chipper in the Drifters camp. Oh, so he's a Veil Breaker thing. Interesting. His Overguard comes from an augment to his 4th ability, I believe. Yeah, Final Stand. Every time you hit somebody with Final Stand, it gives you Overguard. Kind of like, yeah, the Hoplite. He's the Greek Warframe. Shield Styanax critical increases with his shields and doubles for spear guns. Oh, Theros Strike is an armor strip too, is it not? Yeah, it is. So that's cool. We have an armor strip on Theros Strike. An energy regen on his 3, and then Overguard on his 4. This is quite a good kit for Steel Path. I like it. Somehow I think I'm still going to end up using Nourish. It's just such a great ability, Nourish. But maybe not. Maybe we can get away with like Roar or something. Gonna have to see. Yeah, we're gonna do a triple header. Rhino, Dante, Styanax. See if we can find that answer to everything. That all Steel Path answer. We want every single faction to tremble before one of these warframes. I could see Rhino doing it well. We kind of already have the Rhino build put together. Reinforcing Stomp for the Iron Skin health, because Iron Skin is now Overguard. It's not just like a damage absorb, it is Overguard, which, I mean, Overguard is kind of a damage absorb. But we get to keep our Roar, which is nice. If we're going to helmet something, it's probably Charge, because we need all 3 of these. Oh, yeah, I don't think much is going to change in this build. Guardian, so that the Iron Skin Overguard, when you cast it, is better. Mult Augmented for obvious reasons. Strength is always better on these kind of things. Makes our Roar crazy. He has an obscenely low energy pool, though. That could be awkward. It's fun. Let's bring him into the simulacrum. I do have to get on unlocking all the nodes in the steel path. Fast travel to the Samara Sanctuary. Let's see here. What do we want? Let's just go with the classic corrupted heavy gunner Eximus. Steel path. We're gonna not pause AI. See if we can time our iron skin in a way that makes sense. We want Arcane Guardian to proc before. Oh, there it is. Alright, so that's like a 12k, and every single time we stop, we refill it. Oh boy. We definitely took damage way too quickly then, didn't we? Huh! Now, you're never going to go up against 20 Eximuses, so maybe this is kind of dumb. Let's do regular corrupted heavy gunners. You ever find yourself in a room with that many Eximuses, you're going to have a real bad time. Alright, so... Alright, so we have that. Every single time we stop, we refill it. It's nice. We don't have a... Oh, we do have... There's Roar helps with all this. And then we refill it. We can keep that overguard on as long as we are paying attention. And everything is CC'd all the time. I don't think we would be using Nerona though, or a Darza Kavat. Hi, everybody. Ah, not quite. Hello. And that's not even with even close to maxed mult augmented, right? It's like base ult mult augmented. So our iron skin would actually be a lot easier to get up, and it would have a higher cap on the overguard. So we'll have to do some testing about helmets and how we want to set things up. What we want to bring him with, because he sort of becomes a weapons platform, doesn't he? He's like a CC invulnerability situation. I mean, I guess you could helmet something onto him that does damage to take advantage of your roar. Could do that. So we'll definitely have to think about that, and then we'll next time we play, we will bring together the 3 overguard characters we don't have set up as optimally as we could. I love it when he looks gold like this. It's so nice. Definitely an underrated Warframe as far as aesthetic goes. I wonder if, would it be worth it to put on Empower? No, right? Because it would snapshot, but it wouldn't. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll think about it. I use Empower on Equinox as well as Precision Intensify for these to make it like supercharge MAME, which does really well for us. But in this case, I don't think it makes sense when you're making a defensive get bigger and stronger. Anyways, we'll leave everything else for the next stream. Thank you guys for showing up and hanging out with me and figuring out Gyre and Khora today. I think Khora is definitely far closer to being a finished product than Gyre is. The Archon shard system certainly allows a lot of things that might not be able to quite work. And I think in this case, the Archon shards would make Gyre go from kind of okay to absolute monster. So for right now, I think we're gonna shelve Gyre, or maybe rethink it and see if we can find some sort of secret sauce that we're missing. But yeah, hope you guys have a great day. Take care. I'll see you on the next stream.